We are back with the final 90 seconds to play in between Salem and Hawaii. Hawaii leads Salem 16-5. We're going to keep going. Hopefully the audio issues are all solved out. We'll find out. If not, I'm going to keep playing with it. Salem lets up another goal. Hawaii scores again. This is turning very ugly for Salem, a team that held them close for a while, now struggling to score any goals. Are the audio issues solved? We shall find out. I'd like to thank you for joining us for the Michigan Invitational, the end of the 13th game. There are still 3 more after this: Michigan versus UCLA, Stanford versus Salem, and Indiana versus Marist. That Michigan versus UCLA game will start at 3:30. It appears all the technical issues have been fixed. So, back to the game. With 17 seconds left, Salem is losing to Hawaii 17-5. Salem's goaltender, Cwpa Piper, just made a save. And Salem's pushing forward. The time's about to expire. Salem doesn't get a shot off. And that'll be it for this game, Game 13, between the Salem Tigers and the Hawaii Rainbow Wahine. This is the last game that the Rainbow Wahine will play at the Michigan Invitational, going a total of 3-1. A great showing from the number 5 seed, and ending very strongly by putting up 17 against the Salem University Tigers. The Tigers, 0-3 so far in the tournament. They have another game right after this next game. They'll be playing starting at 5 p.m. The final stats from this game. Hawaii scored 17 goals on 30 shots for a shooting percentage of .567. Salem scored 5 goals on 20 shots for a 25% shooting percentage. Hawaii went 5 for 11 on the power play. Salem went 3 for 8. No one scored any penalty shots, although Salem had 1 chance. Hawaii had 2. We'll be right back at 3:30 for Michigan Wolverines water polo versus UCLA. Again, we apologize for the technical issues. We're hoping that they're all sorted. So I'm going to keep talking in the break for a little bit, giving a little update on sports scores from around the nation, making sure that the audio problems don't drop out. All right. Here we go. According to the ESPN app, the New York Rangers are currently beating the Seattle Kraken 2-1 with 10 minutes left in the third. The Kings are also beating the Penguins 3-1. Kings lost to the Flyers last night. It was rough. It gave the Flyers their first win in 14 games. Now they're having a comeback against the Penguins. Very impressive. Later today, the NHL, the games that will be going up against the NFL. Sharks, Hurricanes, Blue Jackets, Canadians, Bruins, Stars, and Wild Islanders. The AFC Championship is live. That game started at 3. Kansas City, 4th and 1. At the right 47. They take a timeout. They may have tried to get Cincy to draw off sides. I'm not entirely sure. We'll keep you updated on that score as the day goes on. There's a strange noise coming from the vents, and I'm very concerned. It sounds vaguely like an animal. This is fun. Niners-Rams is going to be an exciting game. That's later today, folks. And if you're liking what you're hearing, assuming you can hear anything, assuming there are no audio issues, which I don't think there are, you can tune into more stuff at WCBN Sports' YouTube channel. Hit that red subscribe button, and maybe even the little gray bell. You'll never miss another WCBN broadcast again. We also got a sister channel, WCBN Sports 2, where games 1 through 5 were played last night. Michigan is going to play next against UCLA. That's coming up at 3:30 p.m. Since we seem to be going through without an audio issue, presumably. Although, hold up, I may have been alerted. It's all good. All right. So, stay tuned. At 3:30 p.m., or more likely 3:28, the University of Michigan Wolverines will be facing the UCLA Bruins in what is the Wolverines' toughest match since yesterday when they played Stanford. we are back with action between the University of Michigan Wolverines, your hometown team, and the UCLA Bruins. According to UCLA Athletics, the UCLA Bruins, besides being 7, now 8-0 this season, they are also 28-0 against the Michigan Wolverines in program history. The Wolverines have had many chances to defeat the Bruins. This time, there may be few better chances. Michigan, just coming off of defeating a number 5 ranked Hawaii. They have a chance. They're ranked effectively number 5 in the nation. UCLA ranked 3. This is a weaker UCLA team than we've seen usually. UCLA, the weakest of the 3 Power 3 teams. And UCLA just played an hour and a half ago. They finished up their last game. The Wolverines and the Bruins set to face off shortly. I believe you may have to wait for that Schleitha, though. Perhaps not. With Hail to the Victors blasting through the speakers, that means it's time for Michigan Wolverines water polo. My name is Joshua Tenzer. Thank you for joining me. It has been a very long weekend for the Wolverines and for water polo fans across the country, as the Michigan Invitational has been raging on. This is game number 14 of 16, the home stretch of the tournament. Your University of Michigan Wolverines defeated the University of Hawaii in a thriller, 10-8 yesterday morning. Later that afternoon, it was Pride Day. The stanchions were full, and Michigan lost to Stanford by a score of 14-5. Let me just double check that right quick. Yes, 14-5. This morning, the Wolverines played against the Marist Red Foxes and beat them 13-5. UCLA 3-0 on the tournament so far. They dominated the Red Foxes yesterday. They dominated Indiana yesterday morning. And just 3 hours ago, they dominated the Sharks. The Sharks putting up just 3 goals against the Bruins. And yesterday, the Bruins only allowed 6 goals against the Hoosiers and only allowed 3 goals against the Tigers. The Tigers from Salem, that is. The University of Michigan Wolverines also struggled offensively. They had issues converting goals against Marist. They had issues converting goals against Stanford. Now the Wolverines are set to go against the Bruins. Wolverines in the home caps. They're wearing dark maize. Bruins wearing light blue. The first neutral toss will be a race between Maddie Musselman, the Olympian, and it appears Kayla Barone. Barone, the utility player for the Wolverines, has been so effective anywhere on the field. Also starting for the Wolverines, Maddie Steer. Steer has been great for them today. And here comes the race. Maddie Musselman versus Barone. Musselman wins by a hair. In net today, Georgia Phillips for the UCLA Bruins. Alex Brown getting the start for the 8th straight game, although the Wolverines do tend to switch over to Sophie Jackson at the halftime. UCLA Bruins passing around the perimeter. At the left flat, Katrina Drake passes to the centerman. There's a scrum for the ball. Foul on Michigan. There'll be a penalty shot taken by Maddie Musselman. 5 meters out, Musselman versus Brown. Maddie Musselman waiting for the referee signal. Goes up, shoots off the crossbar. The rebound's loose. Wrapped up by Alex Brown. With help from Maddie O'Reilly to get the rebound to her. A nice head tap from the goalie to defender. Now Michigan racing down the left side. Ava Morant pulls up, passes out to Maddie O'Reilly. O'Reilly, 4 meters from the far sideline, pushing forwards. 6 meters out. O'Reilly plays it to the corner. Wolverines pinned to the corner, back to O'Reilly at the point. O'Reilly back to the corner. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Couple fakes from Steer. Long shot, that goes up high over the net. Steer had to make a move quickly. She sacrificed accuracy for speed. Georgia Phillips has been nigh unbeatable these past couple games. Adam Wright's put his strategy into effect. Here's a Bruins shot that comes from the right flat, goes up to the top right corner. And it's a Bruins goal. Bruins goal scored by Maddie Musselman, her first of the game. And the Bruins take an early 1-0 lead over the Wolverines. Wolverines slowing things down. 8 meters back from the net is Morant. Ava Morant. Some quick passing and a foul called on UCLA. It'll be a power play for the Wolverines. Quickly moving around the perimeter to Barone at the right point. Out to Steer at the point. Steer moves over. Morant a couple shots. Over to Steer. Steer a couple fakes. To Morant. Morant shoots. That's just high. And that'll end the power play. Georgia Phillips directing traffic in front of her own net. Lob pass beautifully placed. Right into the waiting hands of Renner. Renner up the left side. Lobbed up for lineback. UCLA moving the ball so well around the perimeter. A couple fakes. Lob. It's into the goal. The lob was just short from Ava Johnson, but then it transitioned over with its forward momentum over the goal line. 2 minutes in, the UCLA Bruins are up 2-0 over the Wolverines. The Wolverines heading up. Sophie Pontre at the point, 10 meters back. Fun fact, the New York Rangers have blown 3 consecutive 2-0 leads. Unrelated to the game going on right now, but just some fun sports trivia for you. An offensive foul by the Wolverines ends that possession. And quickly in transition, Emma Lineback down the right side, 4 meters from the right sideline. Pushing forward. Barone doesn't see her with speed. It's going to be a one-on-one. Good defensive play by number 13, Ava Morant. And the one-on-one is broken up. Good work there defensively by Ava Morant. UCLA has to slow down now. They get the ball to centerman, popped it up from the left flat, lob shot, save made by Alex Brown. Brown holding the ball. Gets it to Barone. Barone gonna come down the center. Maddie O'Reilly at the left flat. Pops it up. Barone at the point. 6 meters out. Couple fakes. Lob shot. Goal! Kayla Barone. Kayla Barone, her first of the game. And it's a 2-1 game, cutting the UCLA Bruins lead in half. Couple substitutions being made by the Wolverines, putting their second unit out. Maddie Steer remains, though. UCLA passes back to Phillips. Phillips waiting for an opportunity. The defensive line of the Wolverines is strong. Gets a pass out to Palmer. Cross, crease pass, deflected down by Steer. Strong defensive play by the Wolverines defender. Able to get up there. The pass intended for Abby Hill, knocked down by Steer. Wolverines with speed, going down the pool. Kata Utasi from Budapest, Hungary. Moves the ball around. She's at the flat on the right side. Crosses over to Tavani at the left flat. Tavani cycles to the point. 6 meters out. Fakes a shot. Passes to the left. Trulli, couple fakes back to Tavani at the point. Tavani pushes forward. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Strong shot. Goal! Maddie O'Reilly ties the game for the Wolverines. Pardon me. Goal waved off. It is still a 2-1 game. I'm unsure of why the goal was waved off, but it was perhaps an offensive foul right before. It remains a 2-1 game. Defensive play, breaking up the passing game there for the Wolverines. Now UCLA has a chance to hit the crossbar. Chance to score there from number 21 in blue, Grace Myers. That hit the crossbar. Alex Brown in control of the ball. It's a 2-1 game. Kata Utasi with the ball. Pinned to the center line. Strong defense by Abby Hill. Dr. Marcello Leonardi calling for a play to be run by the Wolverines. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Ball comes out to Steer at the corner. Trying to get to the centerman. The pass was just inaccurate. Steer trying to get it to go to Tavani. The pass would not go. Malia Allen racing down the center of the pool with the ball. On her is Maddie O'Reilly. Wolverines defense, strong and tight. Defending the cross crease pass. It's up to the centerman. Up and in. Nicole Struss gets the ball over Alex Brown. It's 3-1 Bruins. Dr. Marcello Leonardi directing his team for substitutions. Barone back in. Neustrom back in. Neustrom, a defensive player. Despite being down by 2, Marcello Leonardi feels the energy. He's hopeful for this game. 2.5 minutes remaining in this first quarter. Strong defensive play there by Emma Lineback from UCLA to break up the pass. Elise Walker was pinned to the corner. And now UCLA on a fast break the other way. 1-on-1 chance and a goal. It's 4-1. Malia Allen, pardon me, Molly Renner scores for the Bruins. It is 4-1. Another substitution made by Marcello Leonardi. Not a wholesale thing. Just little tweaks, little fixes here and there. Trying to find the best possible lineup. Steer with the ball at center court. Passes to the left flat. There's a lot more communication going on by the goalies. Goal! Erin Neustrom in center receives the pass. Perfect pass from Kato Utasi. It's 4-2. Georgia Phillips with the ball for UCLA. 7 meters out of her net. Pushes it to the right flat. Musselman, the Olympian. Pops it to the corner. Defensive play made by number 9 in maize and blue, Lola Trulli. Alex Brown pushing forward. With the amount that you can hear Georgia Phillips directing her team, you know how much UCLA respects Michigan as a program, despite having never lost to them before. Michigan are a team not to be messed with. Neustrom, another chance, another goal! Erin Neustrom, it's 3-4. Another beautiful pass led to a Neustrom goal. Kata Utasi coming out for substitutions. 1:36 left in the first quarter. It's 4-3 UCLA. Maddie O'Reilly in for Utasi. That Neustrom goal was assisted by Kayla Barone. UCLA causing pressure. Musselman passed out to the post. Back to Musselman. Shot, goal! Musselman gets one back for the Bruins. That goes back left corner. It's 5-3. Wholesale change from the Bruins. All the field swimmers coming off. 1:17 left in the first quarter. Bruins lead the Wolverines by 2. Morant holding off her defender with force. Drops the ball, recollects. Forced to retreat. Lob pass. Perfectly placed for O'Reilly. O'Reilly grabs it from the right post. Pass cross to Barone. Barone couldn't collect the pass in time for a one-timer, so she'll pass it away. Ball comes back to the right post. O'Reilly gets it to Nystrom. Nystrom draws the defender. Back to O'Reilly. Out for number 13. Shot. Goal! Ava Morant. It's 5-4. This has been the most vulnerable UCLA has looked all season. The problem is this is with the starters out for the Wolverines. And when you got to make substitutions because players start getting tired, is your defense going to be able to hold up against the attack of the Bruins? Pass back to Georgia Phillips. UCLA likes to line up 7 players at the starting line, pass back to their goalie. Pardon me, 6 players at the starting line, pass back to their goalie, instead of the usual 4-1-1 formation. UCLA at the right point. Lob shot, that's deflected up and over the net. 27 seconds left. Michigan with the ball, but the deflection went off of a Wolverine defenseman, the referee is saying. It's going to be a throw-in for the Bruins from the left corner. With the ball is Wenzel. 6'10", 8 meters back now. Val back to Wenzel at the point. Passing around, Annalise Miller. Pass goes to the centerman. The pass doesn't connect. 14 seconds left in the quarter. Try to get to the center. Swimming out for the ball is Alex Brown. The Wolverines get the ball with 10 seconds left. They have a chance to tie it before the quarter ends. Quickly coming down is Steer. 6 seconds. 5, 4. Steer is held up. She's just going to go for the lob. Georgia Phillips is able to put that one down. But after 8 minutes, the Wolverines trail the Bruins just by 1 goal. Your goal scorers for the first quarter are as follows. It started with 2 UCLA goals. Maddie Musselman and Ava Johnson, both in the first 2 minutes. Kayla Barone answers a minute later, and then it was all silent for 2 more minutes. 2 more goals from UCLA. Molly Renner and Nicole Struss made it 4-1. Wolverines scored 2 unanswered. Erin Nystrom twice. Maddie Musselman got another one, and then Ava Morant made it 5-4, where we are now. As I was saying about the starting lines, when a goal is scored against you, usually what players will do is they'll either put 5 players in a line and then 1 back, because you have to pass back to start. Then they'll have that player back, start pushing forward with it. What UCLA does is they put all 6 players in a line, and their pass back goes to their goalie, Georgia Phillips, who plays about 6 to 7 meters, out of her net. Because goalies are known for their very accurate passes. That means that they're able to get a lot more of a sort of rush, a faux rush, as they come out, because they have all 6 players streaking at once, and the pass comes in. Traditionally, it's a much slower approach. The fast approach is how the UCLA Bruins tend to do it. We'll be back in 1.5 minutes for the second quarter of Wolverines versus Bruins water polo. We're back for the second quarter between the Wolverines and the Bruins. Your University of Michigan Wolverines have Kayla Barone set to race Maddie Musselman for the neutral toss. Musselman beat her just by a hair last time. We'll see what happens this time. Indiana watching this game. They're playing the last game of the tournament against Marist. That starts at 6 p.m. 6:30 p.m., rather. Musselman wins the race by a hair again. And you can hear Georgia Phillips, the goaltender for UCLA, calling out, making sure a lot of communication's going on. She's been quiet the past 3 games. That shows the difference in caliber between UCLA's usual opponents and the Wolverines. Pass goes to Musselman in center, taken away by Brown. UCLA never got a shot off. Wolverines coming back. Morant at the left flat, 6 meters out. Pushes back, fakes a shot, passes out to the right side. Back to Morant. O'Reilly, 7 meters away on the right flat. Back to Morant at the left flat. Wolverines playing 3 on the right. A lob attempt from Ava Morant goes just wide. There wasn't much of an option for her to take a shot. There wasn't much of an option for her to take a pass. She tried what she could, and it ended up going wide. 1 minute passed in the second quarter. Bruins still lead by 1 goal. UCLA edging closer to the goal. Couple fake shots. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Kayla Barone making sure not to foul. And just as I say that, it becomes a power play for UCLA. Kayla Barone. Not the one who fouled. That was Sophie Pontre who fouled. Wasn't even where the ball was. UCLA on the power play. Michigan able to collapse defensively. Musselman passes it away. At the post. Across the center. Save made by Brown. Alex Brown, a beautiful save off the redirection. Able to get up there and knock it down. Brown passes it to Morant. Georgia hurriedly directing traffic around her net. Kayla Barone almost pinned to the sideline. Almost loses the ball. She has control. Passes back behind O'Reilly. O'Reilly grabs the ball. She's 8 meters back. Pass up to Morant. Back to O'Reilly. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. UCLA's defense is so strong. 3, 2, a lob. Calmly collected by Georgia Phillips. That's 2 times the Wolverines have not had any opportunities. And here comes a power play for the Bruins. Maddie Steer being called on exclusion. Michigan defend the last power play. A save by Brown. Let's see what happens this time. Passed over to the right, at the right post. To the center, off the crossbar and out of play. Wolverines defend this one. It's still 5-4, and this is an electric game. You can feel it. Both teams back and forth, chance after chance. No team pulling away. It's not a blowout like so many of the other games we've seen today. This one's close. At least through 1.5. Maddie Steer, 8 meters back, passes forward to the right post. Shot, skip shot, and an offensive foul ends that one. The skip shot taken by Aaron Neustrom bounced off the crossbar, and an offensive foul ends any chance for the Wolverines to get the rebound. The Wolverines bench applauding the effort of the players in the pool right now. 4 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Abby Hill has the ball at the point. She'll pass back to Musselman. Musselman, 8 meters back. Over to the right flat with Johnson. Johnson fakes a shot, tries to get a pass. The pass is inaccurate. Alex Brown collects the ball. The Wolverines stand tall defensively again, and they're on a fast break going down the other way. Maddie O'Reilly. UCLA catches up, but a pass to Barone. Barone in empty space. A lob tipped off the hands of Georgia Phillips and then off the crossbar. UCLA defends that fast break well. Georgia calling for Musselman. Musselman gets the pass. Coming down the center line of the pool, just off to the right now. Passed over. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Good work by Georgia Phillips, the goaltender, to let her players know. 10 seconds now. Pass up, deflected down by Steer. Strong defense by the Wolverines. It's now been over 5.5 minutes of game time without a UCLA goal. It's also been over 5.5 minutes without a Wolverines goal. But being able to hold UCLA for that long is an impressive feat in and of itself. Couple fake shots from O'Reilly. And it'll be a power play for the Wolverines. Timeout taken. The Wolverines have a fantastic chance now. They'll be on the power play. Probably have about 16 to 17 seconds once Brown passes the ball forwards. If you get a power play goal here, it ties the game up with the Bruins. We'll be with you after the timeout ends for Michigan's power play and the second half of the second quarter. Stay tuned for Michigan versus UCLA Bruins water polo. We are back with the Wolverines versus Bruins water polo. Wolverines on a power play. Alex Brown, 6 meters out of her net, has to pass it up to her forwards. O'Reilly at the point. Steer a couple fake shots from the left flat. Back to Steer. Steer a couple fakes. Out to O'Reilly. Barone, a couple fakes. Back to O'Reilly at the right flat. Steer at the point. Foul on UCLA. Shot. That goes wide. Again, UCLA's defense so strong, giving Michigan so few options. Beautiful lob pass out to Musselman. Musselman in space all alone. Passes across to the left flat. Couple fake shots, get it to the center. Ball's loose. Up to Musselman, the defender was drawn. Lob shot, that goes in. UCLA scores the first goal of the second quarter. 2 minutes and 44 seconds remaining in the second quarter. It's 6-4. Wolverines making a couple of substitutions. Barone now on the left side. Steer in the center. UCLA making some substitutions as well. Musselman still in. Musselman playing defense on Steer. You hear so much communication from UCLA. It's unlike anything we've seen this entire tournament. Moving in is O'Reilly. Loses the ball. Passes. Barone left open. Lob off the crossbar. It is UCLA ball. And an offensive foul on UCLA gives the Wolverines the ball right back. Lobbed out to O'Reilly at the point. 8 meters back. Out to O'Reilly. O'Reilly looking for options. Goes across to the left flat. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. Out to the center. Morant has a chance. Ball deflected away. Strong defense by Musselman. Musselman pushing forward. It's a power play for the Bruins. Kato Utasi is the one called for the exclusion. She'll also be subbed out. And the Bruins score again. Musselman with a redirection tip-in. Assisted by Valayala. It is 4-7. Wolverines want to prevent this one from getting away from them. 2 quick goals by the Bruins in the last minute. Wolverines need to come back, play tight. UCLA, we've seen them run away with leads before. Steer with the ball. Pressured by Struss. Lob pass out to O'Reilly. O'Reilly in not a great position to take a shot. Too far out to the side. Pinned back to the sideline. Back to Steer. Out for Barone. Barone, a couple fakes. Chooses to move to the right. Foul called on UCLA. It's a power play for the Wolverines. Popped out to the side. Barone in space at the point. Moves it over to... And an offensive foul ends it for the Wolverines. Moved it out to Cerulli. Pardon me, not an offensive foul, a penalty shot. A penalty shot. Maddie O'Reilly will be taking the penalty shot against Georgia Phillips. Wolverines down by 3. Converting her here would be huge. O'Reilly. Waiting. Shot. Score! Maddie O'Reilly goes bottom left. Gets past Phillips. It's 7-5. Maddie O'Reilly on the penalty shot. That foul was called against Maddie Musselman. Drawn by Maddie Steer. Fun fact, Maddie Musselman and Maddie O'Reilly spell their names M-A-D-D-I-E. Maddie Steer, M-A-D-D-Y. It's 5-7. Phillips with the ball. Phillips, lob pass. Looking for Musselman. She finds her. Musselman the right flat. Back to Musselman at the point. Crossed over to Ayala. Ayala tries to get a pass going. She does. The centerman has the ball off the crossbar. Wolverines defend it well. 40 seconds left in the half. Wolverines down by 2. You can hear Georgia Phillips calling out which player has the ball, not by number, but by position number, where she's located on the pool. At the flat, Cerulli crosses it back over to Steer. 5 seconds left. Knocked down by Phillips. 7 seconds in the half. Musselman a lob. Knocked down by Brown. At the end of the half, the Bruins are leading the Wolverines 7-5. UCLA has scored those 7 goals on just 14 shots for a shooting percentage of .500. The Wolverines scored 5 on 15 for a shooting percentage of .333. 3 power plays for each team. None of them have been converted. University of Michigan converted on their 1 penalty shot. UCLA did not on theirs. Your goal scorers for the second period are as follows. Maddie Musselman scored twice, but it took UCLA 5 minutes to break through. And then at the end of the period, a penalty shot, Maddie O'Reilly put that bottom left. We'll be back in 4 minutes for the second half between the Wolverines and the UCLA Bruins. We are back with second half action between the UCLA Bruins and the Michigan Wolverines. Wolverines down by 2. The score is 7-5. But the Wolverines defense has been the star of the game, holding UCLA to so few goals, including a 7-minute stretch between quarters where UCLA scored nothing. Also, the UCLA's defense has been fantastic, leaving the Wolverines with little options to shoot at. Most shots have missed the net or hit the crossbar. In fact, the Wolverines' only goal of the second quarter came on a penalty shot. That was scored by Matty O'Reilly. Bruins at the right post, pass back up to the point. They get it to the centerman, battle for the ball. Couple passes more made. Steer playing tight defense. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. And an offensive foul by the UCLA Bruins ends that drive. The Wolverines coming back down the other way, led by Matty Steer. Steer at the point, 12 meters away. Passed out to Cerulli. Lola Cerulli sends it to Morant. Morant at the corner. She's pinned back. Has to make him pass. Does. Back to Cerulli. Dr. Marcello Leonardi telling his team what to do. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Barone has a chance. In alone. Couple fakes. Shot off the post and out of bounds. Again, Georgia Phillips is so good, she makes you try to squeeze the ball into the smallest of places. And you often end up missing. 5 sections of the stanchions and Canham Natatorium are full today as the hometown Wolverines take on UCLA in game 14 of the Michigan Invitational. Musselman at the flat. Tries to get it to centerman. Passed out to the right flat. Into the post. Power play for the Bruins. Pass back up to the top. Out to Musselman at the left flat. Cross to the right flat. Now the right post. 5 seconds left of the power play. No goal. Because the Wolverines are another man down. 4 seconds left on the first power play. There's a chance for the Bruins to score. Lob. And a goal. Maddie Musselman extends the Bruins lead to 3. That came on the man advantage. The first power play all game that has been converted for either team. The score is 8-5. Musselman, the Olympian. A natural hat trick for her. The ref's whistle. Wolverines started up. Down by 3. They've got to act fast. Again, you got to make sure UCLA doesn't pull away. Morant passes to centerman. Shot score! Aaron Neustrom with a goal. What a beautiful goal by Aaron Neustrom. I don't believe I've peeked to the microphone yet, but if I have, I do apologize. Wolverines down by 2. Georgia Phillips with the ball. Phillips passes to the right. Musselman moves along. At the corner is Palmer. Shot scored by the Bruins. Their lead's back up to 3. They got the ball to the centerman, Katrina Drake, and Drake popped that up and over Sophie Jackson. Sophie Jackson in goal for the Wolverines now. CWPA Defensive Player of the Week last week as the Wolverines went to the Arizona State Cross Conference Challenge. Elise Walker keeps the ball moving. Wolverines have a chance. Couple fake passes out to Steer. Steer at the right flat. Pushes in. Cross to Barone. Barone shoots and scores. Top right. Kayla Barone the senior from Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania. Caleb Barone answers right back just 21 seconds after Katrina Drakes. And now it's just a 2-goal deficit, 9-7. Wolverines keeping pace with the UCLA Bruins. Dr. Marcello Leonardi, head coach of the Wolverines, instructing his team on what to do. Wolverines concerned about Bella Wenzel. Wenzel with the ball. Out to the left side. Valayala. Back out to the point. Wetzel to Ayala at the left flat. Gets to the centerman. The ball is loose. Taken away by the defense. Elise Walker saw the loose ball and went for it. Now the Wolverines on a fast break down the other way, led by Barone. Maddie Steer with the ball in the back. She's pinned to the sideline. And it's a penalty on UCLA, a power play opportunity for the Wolverines. Morant at the left side. Now she's at the point with the ball. Gets to Steer at the right flat. Couple fakes. Over to Barone. Barone fakes again. Morant a few fakes. Wolverines hesitant to shoot. UCLA's defense so good blocking up those shooting lanes. Wolverines with defensive play. The ball is stolen by UCLA, but they leave the ball behind. The fast break ruined. Molly Renner didn't see the ball was behind her. She started swimming away from it. Wolverines had a chance to go down, to be only down by 1. Squandered away. Wolverines still unable to convert on the power play. They're 0 for 4 tonight. Wolverines pressing forward. Strong defense. 10 seconds left on the goal clock, on the shot clock rather. They try to get out to the centerman. It's a power play for the Bruins. Steer had to make the foul. It's a smart foul. Timeout called by head coach Adam Wright of the UCLA Bruins. We'll be right back after this timeout. Don't go anywhere. We're back after the timeout. The Bruins on the power play. Passed out to the left. And now they have a 2-man advantage again. Wolverines defense gets sloppy. Shot, score. Maddie Musselman puts the Bruins back up 3. Wolverines have a tendency to get sloppy when down a man. That's led to 2 separate 5-on-7 chances. 6-on-4 chances for the Bruins, both of which Maddie Musselman has converted into goals. The score is 10-7, Wolverines versus Bruins. Starting with the ball is Pontre. Pontre pops it out to the left for Morant. Morant, beautiful passing. Knocked down by Musselman. Musselman's been everywhere today, defensively and offensively. Wolverines bench cheering their teammates on. Line back, 10 meters away from the net. Wolverines have to scramble as the Bruins cycle around. Offensive foul by number 4, Abby Hill. Wolverines on a fast break the other way. Kayla Barone with the ball, crossing center. Lob pass. Gets it to Vani. To Vani at the left corner. Out to Morant at the left flat. Morant. Back to Barone. Barone wide open at the point. Will she shoot? She does not. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. And a shot tips away high. Great save made by the goaltender, Georgia Phillips. So Wolverine throw in from the back corner. They have to play it into neutral waters to keep it away from the UCLA defense, but they do. Ava Morant gets it to Barone. Wolverines cycle counterclockwise. O'Reilly with the ball. Moving in, fakes the shot. Back to Barone. Barone, a couple fakes. Shoots. That's saved. Good save there by Georgia Phillips to knock the ball away. Two minutes, 20 seconds left in the third quarter. The Bruins get the ball to Musselman. Musselman to the right side. Abby Hill. Such a strong shot on that woman. She moves forward. Hits the post. Wolverines scramble for the rebound. And they get it. Sophie Jackson with the ball. Pushes forward to Barone. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. Kayla Barone crosses the center line. Now 10 meters back from the goal. Passes out to O'Reilly. Wolverines have a good job moving the ball around. Pass out to Barone. Barone a few fakes. Shot tipped up high. Wolverines come away empty-handed from that one. And the Bruins rush the other way. Tavani needs to see that she has a defensive assignment. Shot and score. That goal comes from Emma Linebeck. And for the first time, the Bruins extend their lead to 4. The Wolverines have hung in so far. We'll see if they're able to keep on keeping on. With 90 seconds left in the third quarter, perhaps they're able to close the deficit, setting the stage for a fourth quarter comeback. Although I wouldn't hold your breath, folks. The UCLA Bruins are so talented defensively, it's hard to get a shot against them. Walker with the ball, starting for the Wolverines. Interesting, most of these players are the second unit. Maddie O'Reilly moves the ball around to Otasi. Utasi pushed farther and farther to the sideline, 5 meters back from the goal now. Wolverines have to keep pressing. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. The defense so strong. Neustrom passes back to Barone. She was being swarmed. Barone moves forward. A couple fake shots. Shoots and scores. The rebound. Elise Walker, after the shot from Barone, fell down in front of Elise Walker. Perfectly placed. Walker shoots. Gets that high right over Phillips. The score is 11-8. This is the most goals anyone scored against UCLA all tournament. Wolverines back down to just down by 3. Phillips with the ball. Less than a minute left in the third quarter. Musselman at the left flat with the ball. 6 meters back. Fakes a couple shots, moves it to the right post. As a power play for the Bruins. Knocked down by Jackson. The ball's loose. Couple fouls, holding. Play stood still. There was some chaos. Ref needed the whistle. Pass over to the left side. Back to the right. Musselman moves towards the goal line. She's at the flat. Back to the point now. Cross to the left flat. Shot. Tipped out of the way. Great save there made by Sophie Jackson. Sophie Jackson coming out as an extra attacker with 12 seconds left. Wolverines down by 3. 12 seconds left in the corner, down to 10 now. Sophie Jackson passes to the side for Utasi. Utasi, skip shot, save, rebound opportunity, save again. Oh, great chance for the Wolverines. 2 straight beautiful shots and 2 great saves by Georgia Phillips. Wolverines started this quarter down by 2. Now they're down by 3. Maddie Musselman has been a thorn in the sides of defenses all tournament long, and the Wolverines are no exception. We'll be back in 2.5 minutes for the thrilling conclusion, the final 8 minutes between the Wolverines and the UCLA Bruins. We are back for the fourth quarter between the Michigan Wolverines and the UCLA Bruins. My name is Joshua Tenzer. I'm with WCBN Sports. Thank you very much for joining us for this thrilling conclusion of Game 14 of the Michigan Invitational. The Bruins have defeated the Wolverines in all 28 prior matchups between these two programs. Wolverines trail by 3 with 8 minutes left to play. The score is 11-8. The Wolverines haven't been able to convert on their power plays. They haven't been given many opportunities, just 4. They've scored on 0 of them, but they have scored on 1 of 1 penalty shots. Here comes the final neutral toss. Maddie Musselman able to outrace anyone. And she outraces Maddie O'Reilly there. UCLA has the ball first. Wenzel out to the side. 8 meters back and 2 meters from the sideline is the ball. Back to Ayala. Ayala, shoot, save made by Jackson. Save by Jackson. That shot went to the right and Jackson made a diving save. She got practically horizontal for that one. Maddie O'Reilly pushing forward at the right flat. Dr. Marcello Leonardi directing his players, and an offensive foul for the Wolverines ends that possession. Georgia Phillips, the goaltender, with a perfect pass. Oh, what precision to get the ball to Maddie Musselman. Musselman fouled. Passes the ball away. Out to Ayala. Ayala. 6 meters back, shot that goes wide. Wolverines feel the energy, feel the electricity. They think they can do it. Maddie O'Reilly pushed up to the left side, try to get to the centerman. Pass inaccurate, no such luck. Georgia Phillips controls the ball. Phillips waiting for plays to develop. Lob pass again perfectly to Musselman. Musselman doing the backstroke, able to grab the ball out of the air. Mid backstroke. That's amazing talent from those two. Musselman, the Olympian. Oh, my goodness. UCLA cycling the ball around. It's a power play for the Bruins. 20 seconds on the clock with the man advantage. Bruins converted on 3 of 9 so far today. Ayala, 4 meters out. An offensive foul on the Bruins ends the power play. Sophie Jackson with the ball. 6 minutes left to play. Wolverines still trail by 3. Wolverines are going to need to start scoring for this comeback to be a reality. UCLA so good at keeping the Wolverines out at the perimeter. 8 meters back. Maddie O'Reilly near the post. Across. Couple fakes. Tip. Ball. Good work defensively there by Hannah Palmer, able to tip the ball away on the shot. Wolverines take another trip to the offensive zone and come back with nothing. Jess Henningsen. Pardon me, I'll get the wrong roster sheet. Bella Wenzel with the ball. UCLA gets it to the center. Save made by Sophie Jackson. She's been electric. Wolverines come back down the other way. O'Reilly with the ball. 4 meters out from the post. It's a power play for the Wolverines. And timeout called by Dr. Marcello Leonardi. Wolverines down by 3 with 5 minutes left. This is a huge power play. A goal here could spark the comeback. Another successful defense could spell the end. Especially if the Bruins come back the other way. Put themselves up 4 with 4 minutes left. Just so you're aware, the average water polo possession lasts about 25 to 30 seconds. 5 minutes left. So time for 10 possessions, 5 per team. You're not going to score on all of them. You're not going to stop UCLA on all of them. Again, it's been a defensive battle. UCLA hasn't been able to score in the bushels that they usually do. And Michigan's had trouble getting much of anything on net. It's the fourth quarter. At 5 p.m., we will have Stanford versus Salem for you. And I'm expecting a much less exciting game for that one, unless you're a Stanford fan. Stanford ranked number 2 in the nation. They have destroyed the hopes and dreams of everyone they've played against. And Salem has been perhaps the worst team besides Marist. Those two at the bottom of the tournament. And then we have Marist versus Indiana as our final game of the tournament. That's coming up at 6:30. Stay tuned for more water polo hockey. Water polo in the NCAA. O'Reilly at the right flat. Crosses over to the left. Back to Morant at the point. Morant has no shooting lane. Out to O'Reilly. O'Reilly. Off to the left flat. Shot. Save made. Deflected away by the UCLA defense. That ends the man advantage. And the Wolverines take a penalty. Timeout called by the UCLA Bruins. We'll be with you after this timeout. Stay tuned for the conclusion, the last 5 minutes of Wolverines versus Bruins water polo. Michigan fans, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Jim Harbaugh was interviewed last night by the Minnesota Vikings. Not saying it's going to lead to anything, but keep an eye out. UCLA on the power play now. Ava Morant got the exclusion. Wolverines trail by 3. It could be an insurmountable lead if UCLA is to score here. UCLA is converted. Three of 11 power plays. Musselman at the left. Cross crease pass to the right post. Musselman in space. Watch for her. Ayala back to Musselman with space. Musselman shoots high. Musselman shoots high. Wolverines at speed down the other end of the pool. Steer passes off the ball to Pontre. They cycle around to Utasi. They try to get to the centerman, and a foul called on UCLA. A power play for the Wolverines. This could be big. Ava Morant out to O'Reilly to the left side. Back to Morant to Utasi at the right flat. To Morant at the point. To the right side. Back to Morant. To the right flat. Shot save made. Rebounds loose. It's Wolverines' ball. The man advantage is over, but still Wolverine ball. That defense of UCLA has been so good. Nigh impenetrable. Wolverines with the ball. Shot. Save made by Georgia Phillips. Too low in the water to make the shot was Elise Walker. Her shot wouldn't have the velocity anyways to make it across the goal line, but Phillips made sure it stayed out. And now 3.5 minutes left. Wolverines down by 3. Need to make all stops here from here on out. Shot score! From 6 meters out, Hannah Palmer with what could be the dagger. The first goal of the fourth quarter comes 3.5 minutes in. Well, that means real good things for the Wolverines' defense. It also means their offense is not up to snuff. And for what could be the 29th time in a row, the Wolverines may fall to the UCLA Bruins. But they have proved themselves a valiant effort here. That defense has been so good for the Wolverines. It's only gotten better as the tournament has gone on. Holding Stanford and UCLA to about 12 goals apiece, 14 for Stanford, 12 to UCLA is so good, but the game's not over yet. Sophie Pontre passes out to O'Reilly. O'Reilly at the right flat, 4 meters out. She's got to start taking shots. Crosses Cerulli out to center. Shot goes too low. Stopped by the water. Less than 3 minutes left between the Wolverines and the Bruins. Bruins up by 4. Musselman coming down the left side. Shot off the post. Rebound swallowed up by the Wolverines defense. Jackson. Beautiful pass. But the UCLA defense, especially Musselman, so good. Erin Neustrom pushing forward. She loses the ball. Whistle's blown. I don't see the call. Is it a penalty shot? It is. Kata Utasi with a chance to cut the deficit from 4 to 3. Wolverines have converted on 1 of 2. This is the second, so they converted on 1 of 1. Shot, save made by Georgia Phillips. No rebound opportunity there for the Wolverines as the clock ticks down to the final 120 seconds. Wolverines need to score at a perfect pace now. Ayala at the flat, gets it to the center. Taken away by Jackson. Strong defense by Sophie Jackson. Timeout called. by Marcello Leonardi. A full minute timeout. And the Wolverines will return now. Down by 4 with 110 seconds left to play. Stay tuned for Michigan versus Bruins water polo. Wolverines in the offensive position. Sophie Jackson going to start with the ball. Wolverines players in the pool cheered on by their bench. Morant pushed back. She's 10 meters away from the net. Passes it to O'Reilly. She's pushed back. Neustrom fighting for the ball in front. Foul called. It's a power play for the Wolverines. It's passed back to O'Reilly. To the left side. Out to the left post. Wolverines 0 for 5 on the power play. O'Reilly at the right post. Passed over to the left side. Cerulli back to O'Reilly. Shoots and scores! For the first time this game, it's a power play goal! The Wolverines now trail by 3 with 1:19 left. Georgia Phillips down the left side. Strong defense played by the Wolverines. Have to be careful not to foul. Couple shots, get it to the centerman. Clear the defender away. Lob save by Jackson. A beautiful save on a lob shot. He's just able to get up there. Timeout called. 30-second timeout by Marcello Leonardi. Not enough time for a strategy meeting, but Marcello Leonardi can still yell and, direct his players. Now they're down by 3 with a minute left. It's unlikely, especially with 2 clock tactics. But the fact that the Wolverines have been able to hang on with the UCLA Bruins is so impressive, it cannot be understated. Here comes a power play. Nope, just a bad substitution by UCLA. The player coming off was a player extra. Morant on the left side, and with 1 minute left, you have to really start taking your shots. It's a power play for the Wolverines. They have to move quickly. Morant. Back to O'Reilly on the left side. O'Reilly a few fakes to Cerulli. To the left side. Out to the point. You have to start shooting. You can't take 30 seconds per possession when you don't have 30 seconds to spare. Shot save made by Phillips. But still Wolverine ball. With 28 seconds left, the clock is frozen. Wolverines want one more. Couple fake shots from O'Reilly. Out to Tassi on the right side. In front is Neustrom. Scramble for the ball. And with that, The UCLA coach calls a timeout. Wolverines happy with their performance, not with the outcome. 16 seconds left. Bruins up by 3. A poor choice in music as Lose Yourself blares through the speakers, talking about you have one chance, one shot. Would you let it slip? The answer apparently seems to be yes. $16 seconds left. Can the Wolverines keep it a 3-goal game? We shall see. $16 seconds. Wolverines see Sidney Chang come out as the extra attacker for the Bruins. 15 seconds left. Bruins at the post. Out to Chang. Ayala. Wide open shot, score! And at the buzzer, that's Molly Renner. Wolverines have 1 second left to try to answer and reply. But by all likelihood, the final score will be 13-9. The fans applaud the Wolverines for hanging in there with the Bruins as best they could. The Wolverines solidify themselves as top 5, maybe top 4, with that kind of performance. Right now, the Cwpa rankings are as follows in the most recent poll. Never mind, they won't go up to 4. They lost to the team that's currently number 4. That's UCal. Top 4 schools are USC, Stanford, UCLA, and UCal. Hawaii is 5, which Michigan beat. Michigan was 6. They'll move up to 5. Hawaii may drop more. Wolverines did so well. They had the best defense they have had all game, all season. That was the best defense played by the Wolverines. The UCLA defense was just too good. Couldn't get shots. Couldn't get opportunities. There were no passes to be made. A disappointing outcome, but a fantastic performance. There are games like that in NHL where you can be pleased with the process, because the process is replicable, and next time a few breaks go the other way, you're winning that game. I'll be off for the next 18 minutes until 5 p.m. where Stanford and Salem face off in the penultimate game of the Michigan Invitational. Stay tuned, and don't change that channel. We are back with Stanford versus Salem water polo. To put these two teams in perspective, Salem gets outscored by a ratio of 4-1 over the past 3 games, whereas Stanford has not stopped for any team, destroying every team that they've faced so far by remarkable margins. If you're expecting a back and forth, I am not counted amongst you. Salem starts with the ball. Stanford starts with the ball. Ryan Neuschel, one of the Olympians, out on the right side. Lob shot, goes wide. In goal for the Salem Tigers today, Cwpa Piper. And in net, Maya Avital for the Cardinal. Cardinal playing aggressive defense, 4 meters behind the center line. They're keeping Salem in their defensive zone for the first 20 seconds of the possession. Strong push by Florian Carroll on defense. Lola Gill trying to get a shot off. 7 seconds left. She has to pass back. Lob shot. Not an attempt at a goal, just put into the corner, try to kill some time. And it's telling that 3 Salem defenders knew the play was ending, so they rushed back to try to get a head start in defense. Neuschel passing to the right side. Back to Neuschel at the right flat. The centerman, Skylar Jones. She's surrounded by 3 Salem Tigers. They try to defend the best they can, but a shot and a goal. 1 minute in, it is 1-0. Skylar Jones scores. Salem still stuck, being defended incredibly well by Stanford. Forced to pass back to the goalie. 15 seconds, their possession gone. Trying to push forward. The goalie, Cwpa Piper, counting down to her team how much time is left. And another possession timed out for the Tigers. Stanford making advances. Florian Carroll on the right side, pushing in. Popped out to the backside. Skylar Jones at the point. Pushes it back to Carroll. Carroll fakes a shot. Tries to free up space. Gets it to in dart. Shot, score. Lexi Rowell from in center. It's 2-0. That's her first of the game. Stanford on pace for 1 goal a minute. Strong defense being played on Salem. They're forced back into their own defensive half. Trying to get something to go across. No such luck. Offensive fouls end that possession. Avital with the ball in her own net. Pass out to the right side to Neuschel. Ryan Neuschel. Crossing to the left flat. Sophie Wallace scored 5 goals her first game here. She now makes a break towards the center position. Salem playing good defense, but continually fouling. 10 seconds left on the possession, on the shot clock. Shot save made by Cwpa Piper. Sophie Wallace with a shot from the left point, left flat rather. Ball goes out of bounds. Stanford ball. Stanford pass back to the center position. Rowell Pushed out to the right point. Pushed to the post. More fouls on unfloored Blumendahl, the Netherlands player. Ryan Neuschel right in front, off the post and in. 3-1. 3-0 is the score. Stanford leads. Salem, the ball gets taken away, but illegally on a foul. Indart was the one who fouled. Salem still has a chance. Bad pass, takes the ball away from Salem. Stanford pushes forward. Stanford with the ball. Skylar Jones, 10 meters back, crosses to the right side of the field, out to Neuschel at the point. Tried to get it to Rowell. Pass would not go, taken away by Cwpa Piper. Piper, waiting for a chance. 10 seconds of the possession gone. Piper moves it forward. Rowell with a steal for Stanford. Out to Neuschel. Neuschel on her way down. Down the right side, the Olympian on a fast break. She's got Indart to her left. Shot by Indart. Doesn't cross the line. It hits the crossbar and spins out. No goal. And for the first time, a minute has passed and Stanford hasn't scored. First time this game, at least. Offensive foul by Salem. Streaking down the left side is Indart. Indart crosses to Neuschel. Neuschel scores. A reverse on the 2-1-0 they just had. This time they convert. Timeout called by Justin Kassab, the head coach of the Salem Tigers. And, you know, I don't know what you say if you're him. Hey, guys, we're playing Stanford. It's going to be bad. We'll be back with you after this timeout. Stay tuned for more thrilling Cardinal versus Tigers water polo. We're back after the timeout. Salem with the ball. They get to the centerman. Scramble for the ball. It's a power play for the Tigers. Also, a goalie change has been made. Lola Gill takes off the number 9 cap, puts on the 1A. She's now in net instead of Cwpa Piper. This is the first time we're seeing Piper pulled all tournament. Breaking down the left side is Katie Lyons. Lyons shot, save made by Gill. You hear the bench go crazy for that one. And Gill reacts quickly, eating up the rebound. Lola Gill tries to get a pass forward. A short range pass, not characteristic. An offensive foul on Salem. Katie Lyons down the right side, tries to cross. Beautiful defensive play there by Margarita Garibo to stop the pass. Got up there, made sure the cross crease pass went to her goalie instead of the opposing player. Salem pushing towards the net. Tegan Hack passes back to Locke. Shot, save made, rebound loose. Taken away by Avatal. Long pass. Christina Hicks down the right side. Couple fakes. Shot, goal. Skip shot to the left side. Jumping into the pool is Madison Nye. Coming out is Chloe Woodbine. Both larger, more physical players. Strong defense by Hicks. Forces Nye back, forces Kilgro back. And the pass immediately intercepted by Stanford. Stanford coming down the right side. That's Jewel Romer. A 2-on-1. Romer in front of the goalie. Tries to push. Scores top left. The score is now, 6-0. I've lost count. 6-0. Lola Gill, if you're Lola Gill, you've just been put in a bad situation where you're intended to fail. On the other hand, she's made a save. That was very impressive, a very impressive save. And now she'll have a chance to make another one as Hannah Constance comes down. Chooses to not pass. Shot top right corner and scores. The score is 7-1. Stanford keeping up with their 1-a-minute pace. 1 minute left to play in the first quarter. Stanford, I am begging you, we all have things to do later tonight. Don't keep this up. Salem pushing down the right side. Trying to get the ball to their center. That's Garibo in front of the net. Garibo at the flat. Pushing towards the net. Lyons catches up. Garibo shoots off the post. Rebound grabbed by the Salem Tigers. That one hits the crossbar. Oh my goodness. 2 chances denied by the woodwork. Salem still scoreless. 35 seconds left in the quarter. The ball comes to Stanford. Katie Lyons passes it. Unable to receive the pass was Christina Hicks. The ball taken away. Timeout, 30 seconds. Called by Kasab. It's his first and only 30-second timeout of the game. Salem tries to get something going offensively. Brard. That's Ross on the right side. 10 Blumendahl at the left. It's a power play for Salem. Couple fakes. Shot. Score! Margarita Garabo nets one on the power play. It's 7-1. 4 seconds left on the clock. Katie Lyons with 1 second left. Tries to get a pass off to Wallace. Unsuccessful. The score after 8 minutes is 7-1 in favor of the Cardinal. We'll be right back with more Cardinal versus Tigers water polo. If you're not up to date on what's going on in the NFL, don't look now, but the Cincinnati Bengals about to go for 2 to try to tie the Chiefs with 14 seconds left in the third. It appears they're lining up for a rush. They're in pistol formation. Have a man in motion. Defense playing one back. Burrow. And he makes it. It's all tied up in Arrowhead Stadium. A pass from Burrow to Taylor. Taylor was wide open on the flat route. Don't look now, but folks, we've got a game. I saw a map that was mostly a joke today, but had an air of truth to it. It was breaking down the U.S. states by which team they're rooting for in this AFC Championship. Missouri for the Chiefs. Kansas for the Chiefs. Everybody else in the United States of America rooting for the Bengals. And the Bengals have come back. They had an 11-point deficit. They've come back. It's now tied at 21s. It was at one point 21-3 in the second quarter. People started counting the Bengals out. Not for long. With 15 minutes and 14 seconds left to play in regulation, the Bengals and the Chiefs are tied. Rams down the left side. Pardon me, Rams. I'm thinking of football still. Tigers down the left side. Fighting for the ball with Stanford. They won the race to the ball. They won the neutral toss. It's good speed. We've got Indiana versus Marist coming up at 6:30. The final game of the Michigan Invitational. Welcome to the second quarter between Salem and Stanford. Salem down by 6. The score is 7-1. Stanford down the fast break on the right side. Ryan Neuschel grasping for the ball. It'll be a penalty shot for Stanford. Philippa Piper back in for Salem. Neither goalie looked great for them. Shot score. Bottom left side. Salem forced back by the tight defense by Rowell. Rowell blocks the pass. Uses her body to set a pick. Gets to the ball first. Stanford's got numbers. Rowell out of position. Gets to the center point as Stanford cycles the ball around. Rowell with the ball. Passed back to Indart. Indart at the left corner. Back up to Neuschel. Neuschel. Pass to Jones on the left flat. Moved into Indart. Indart at the post. Back to Jones. Clock ticking down on this possession. 5 seconds left to shoot. Shot comes off the crossbar. Tigers ball. You have to be able to swim so many different styles while playing water polo. While you're attacking, you do forward crawl. You gotta be able to tread water. Backstroke is how you make sure the ball isn't going to your player while you're defending. Such a physically demanding, tough game. Stanford down on the right side. Try to get to the centerman. Passing complete. It's a power play for Stanford, though. Here comes the power play. Bad pass by Indart. Way up and over the head of Constance. Constance was open. Jones from the left side. Out to Neuschel. Neuschel on the right flat. Moving in. Shot, score. Ryan Neuschel. Nets another one. Cwpa Piper allows her 5th goal on 6 shots faced. Lola Gill allowed 4 on 5. Anna Floritan Blumenthal at the point. To the center, shot, score! Chloe Woodbine left all alone in front of Avital, and she puts it top left. The score is 9-2. Stanford down the left side. Lauren passes off to the flat. Ryan Neuschel. Couple fakes. Pass to the left side. Skylar Jones. Neuschel tries to get the ball to the center. It's a penalty shot. The penalty on Emma Hale. Shot taken by Floran Carroll. Floran shoots. Skip shot to the left side, scores. The score is 10-2. Emma Hale passes out to the right side. Struggling for the ball in front of the net is Margarita Garabo. It's a power play for the Tigers. Can they convert? They've done it on one of the 2 so far. Pass to the left side. Shot up over the net. No goal. Stanford, bad passing. Ball taken away. Good defensive work by Hale. Aaron Zappia moves forward towards the post. Strong defensive play by Jones to get back in time and strip the ball away from Zappia before she could get a shot off. Stanford loses the possession on an offensive foul halfway through the second quarter. Philippa Piper down the left side. Lola Gill back in the water, this time as a field swimmer. She's at the point. Hale trying to move forward, swarmed by two defenders. That's Rowell and Jones. But Hale takes the ball right back. No, she doesn't. Jones with the ball, transitions to the left side of the field. Racing down are Stanford. The goal does not count. I don't know what the referee hand signal was. I'll look that up for you. Either way, Salem going back down. Salem shoots and scores! All right, the ref appears to have called. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Standing on bottom. The pool is 7 feet deep. How can someone stand on the bottom? What? I guess that's the wrong call. Ryan Neuschel on the right side. Not the wrong call, but like I found the wrong meaning for the signal. Save made by Philippa Piper. The score is 10-3. There appear to be some Russians in the chat. Please don't click on anything that the Russians put. Hello, Russian robots. I know I am broadcasting to no one. Long shot, save made by Avital. 2 minutes left in the second quarter. Stanford with a cross. Back to the center, shot, score. This one scored by Lauren Indart. Score is 11-3. Not as bad as the 17-3 game UCLA put up against the LI Sharks. Still not great. And there's still another half to play after this. If I sound unexcited, it's because I am. Blowouts are not fun to watch. It's just sad, honestly. Athletes work real hard. And then you get blown out 4 times in a row if you're Salem. Just rough. I suppose those are scheduled losses, you know. You know you're going up against these much tougher teams. Might as well try your luck. The The 2021 NCAA Women's Water Polo Tournament did have Stanford. They were 18-11, an automatic bid for winning the WWPA. Interestingly enough, Stanford, USC, UCLA, and Arizona State's all MPSF schools, meaning that no matter what, 3 of them to make it to the tournament have to be at-large bids. I mean, I've never seen a tournament like that where the top 3 of the top 4 teams are at-large bids every single year. Shot clock expires on a Salem possession. No goal scored. Salem lost 9-8 to Marist in the play-in game for the 2021 NCAA Water Polo Tournament. Those 2 teams did not play each other this weekend. No rematch of that. The Final 4 was UCLA, Stanford, Arizona State, and USC. There are 4 seconds left. The score is now 12-3. Christina Hicks scored on the power play. Lob shot by Salem goes nowhere. The score is 12-3. We'll be right back with the second half between Cardinals and Tigers. We are back in action for the third quarter between Salem and Stanford. Salem is currently being outscored by Stanford 12-3. Marist warming up in the hallways. Same with Indiana. Power play for Stanford. They converted on all three of their chances. Back to Katie Lyons at the point. Cross to the left flat. Back up to the point. Dropped pass. Romer out to go get it. Up to Lyons. Crossed. Shot score. Hannah Constance nets another one. Salem having to pass into open waters, try to get around the Stanford defense. Stanford keeps pushing. Salem trying to break through to the goal. We're 1 minute down in the second half. Beautiful pass lands at the hands of Hannah Constance. She makes the cross. Couple fakes before a shot and a score. Eleanor Facey. You know who I haven't seen? Mackenzie Fisher. Looking on the bench. I don't see her either. She could be one of two players who I don't see the side of their heads for their numbers. So I don't see Aria Fisher. They may just be being held out. Not injured. We never know. Katie Lyons on a breakaway down the center. She grabs the ball. Shoot. Scores. Katie Lyons with another goal. 15-3 is the score. It appears that Aria and Mackenzie Fisher were scratched for this game. Neither of them on the bench. Neither of them in the pool. Katie Lyons on a fast break after breaking up the pass. Down all alone in front of Piper. Shot save made by Philippa Piper. Salem tries to get down the center of the pool into an offensive opportunity. No such luck. Forced back. Couple shot fakes. Shot from Zappia goes wide. Stanford back down the other way. Romer on the left side. Tries to get a pass to the center. 3 Stanford Tigers swarm in defense. It's a foul. Power play for Stanford. Move to the right post, out to the right flat. Weinbelt keeps the cycle around to Romer. Out to Lyons. Lyons shoots, scores. 16-3 is the score. 4 and a half minutes left in the third quarter. Katy Lions playing tight defense. Stanford worrying about Salem, breaking out into a pass. Corral. Name I haven't said before. She's on the right flat for Salem. They look like they're trying out new things. Shot blocked by Stanford. Good defense by Florian Carroll. Stanford. They last won the NCAA Water Polo Championship in 2019 over USC. Following the pattern set since 2015, it's Stanford's year to win. Stanford and USC have alternated championships. Back and forth for the past, since 2015. Another goal scored by Stanford. 17-3 is the score. The goal was scored by Skylar Jones, her second of the game. Salem intercepts the Stanford intercepts the pass. Racing down the right side is Weinbelt. Weinbelt fakes the shot. Couple more fakes. Shot off the post. Rebound loose. Piper gets to it. Salem forced to play the perimeter. They're pinned. All of their players pinned to the back right side. Foul on Stanford clears a little space. But still, no such luck. Their passes can't connect. It's bad luck for Salem. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. They're 8 meters out. Lob shot off the post. Havital. Beautiful pass, perfectly placed. Got it to Rowell. Lexi Rowell passes back. Now she has it again at the post, the left post. Tries to get to center, taken away by Tegan Hack. 2 minutes left in the third quarter. The score, 17-3. Salem setting up their offense about 2 meters back from where everyone normally is, forced into a depth by the Stanford defense. Fighting for the ball is Alexa Corral. Tries pass to the center. Taken away by Stanford. But an offensive foul gives the ball right back to Salem Tigers. Racing down is Margarita Garibo. On the power play is Salem. Out to the point. Kicked out. Back to the point. To the left flat. Garibo. Couple fakes. Up to Hack. Hack. Looking for something to do. Power play's over. Back to Garibo. Garibo forced back to the flat. From the post. Couldn't get the pass to connect. Tried to get it to Chloe Woodbine as the shot clock was expiring. Perhaps let Woodbine get a shot. No such luck. Less than 1 minute remaining in the third quarter. Stanford swimming down the right side. Takes back out to the point. Pass wouldn't go. Controlling the ball is Florian Carroll. Carroll at the post. Back to the flat. Couple fakes. Out to the post with Rowell. Carroll shoots. Save made by Cwpa. Cwpa Piper makes the save. And with less than 20 seconds left, Salem trying to get a goal to show for themselves for this third quarter. They're waiting. It looks like they may not have a chance. Trying to find an opening. 5 seconds left. The opening may never come. Lob shot. Not a goal because a penalty was called. So Salem will wait and just wait out the clock after the penalty was called. The power play will carry over. So for 18 seconds, Stanford will have a man advantage in the next quarter. Stay tuned for fourth quarter action between the Salem Tigers and the Stanford Cardinals. Here we get to the fourth quarter action between Salem and Stanford. This has been a one-sided blowout. Stanford destroying the Tigers by a score of 17-3. Your goal scorers so far from the Cardinal: 2 goals for Rowell, 2 goals for Indart, 2 goals for Lyons, 2 goals for Constance, 2 goals for Jones, 1 for Romer, and 4 for Ryan Neuschel, the Olympian. And here comes another one if Stanford's able to pull it off. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Score! Christina Hicks, her third of the game. It's been a tough day to be Cwpa Piper, a tough weekend. Today, 14 goals allowed and 3 saves. And earlier, when she went up against the Hawaii Rainbow Wahine, 17 goals allowed and 7 saves. Yesterday, Cwpa Piper, 24 goals allowed and 3 saves against UCLA. And against LIU, 16 goals allowed, 7 saves. Sorry, 10 saves. Again, it's been a rough weekend for the goalie. Cwpa Piper out of Brisbane, Australia. About to face another tough shot. Score! Stanford. Celeste Weinbelt. That is her first of the game. The score, 19-3. The highest score we've seen so far was last night, UCLA in the last game of the day. UCLA beat the Salem University Tigers by a score of 24-3. Stanford only missing 5 goals to top that high score, to reach that high score set by UCLA. Salem, on the other hand, wants to score one more, show they've improved offensively since the game last night. Save made by Avital. Strong, powerful shot towards the right side by Hack. Avital says no. Christina Hicks at the right flat, passes to the corner. Skylar Jones, back to Hicks, to Jones. Jones, back to Hicks at the point. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Offensive foul ends that possession. 6 minutes left for Stanford to keep racking up the score. Cwpa Piper looking for a pass. Perfectly placed. She's gotten better at placing those passes as the tournament has gone on. That first game against LIU, she was a little shaky. Ball gets out to Emma Hale. Sierra Mays now at the point, 10 meters back. Salem trying to cycle around. Crossed out to Hale. Hale, 8 meters away from the net. Stolen away by Lexi Rowell. Great strip of the ball. Stanford with speed coming down the pool. Rowell 4 meters away from the right sideline. Chooses to cross. Stanford crosses back. Right flat, Skylar Jones. Over to the left corner. Back to the left flat. Sophie Wallace. And it'll be a power play for Stanford. Passed out to the corner. 5 minutes left in the quarter, in the game. Fake shot, passed round. Cross crease pass to the right side. Stanford still waiting. Power play is over. Couple more ticks of the clock. Shot off the post. A skip shot taken by Celeste Weinbelt. Went off the post, stayed out. Piper collects the rebound. Cwpa Piper gets the ball out. Sierra Mays in the defensive half. Passes to the right side. Kilgro, 8 meters out, trying to climb in. Opts to pass to Corral. Corral shot, save made. Maya Avital. Maya Avital has been great today. Pierce 5 saves made on 3 goals and 3 goals allowed. Pretty solid. Pass to the right side. Cycling round. Stanford has the ball at the right corner. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Out to the center, shot off the bar, down, off the goalie's back and not in. Somehow it didn't go. Cwpa Piper collects the ball. 3 minutes remaining in the game. An insurmountable lead as Stanford leads the Tigers by 16 goals. Eleanor Facey gets the ball to her goalie after intercepting a pass. Avital. Lob pass. Well placed. Christina Hicks in alone at the right post. Has some space to work. Pass back to the point. Bella Bachner. Skylar Jones. Out to the right corner. Back to the point. 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Whistle blown. Power play resets the shot clock. It's a Stanford power play. And cross redeflection off the post. But it will be another penalty on Hale, leading to a penalty shot. Second time today, Emma Hale has committed a penalty worthy of a penalty shot. This time it'll be taken by Eleanor Facey. Stanford, 2 for 2 on penalty shots. But Philippa Piper says no this time. In the right pool, warming up. Are Indiana and Marist. Marist, 0 for 3 in the tournament today, along with Salem, have looked the shakiest. They were ranked 22 coming into the day. I'm not sure they'll be ranked with next week's poll, especially after the performance they put up. Indiana looking to improve to 2-2 on the tournament. Earlier today, Indiana lost to the Hawaii Rainbow Wahine. Yesterday, they lost to UCLA. And then, as the day continued, they lost to the Sharks. Indiana 0-3, actually. They're number 10. They're definitely going to drop down the rankings. So Indiana 0-3. Marist lost to Stanford. Lost to Hawaii. And earlier today, lost to Michigan. 2 0-3 teams. Only one can be 0-4. Who shall it be? We'll find out later at 6:30. Score is still 19-3 in the Stanford versus Salem game. Timeout called by Salem University. 92 seconds remaining in the game. For those of you not paying attention to football, the Cincinnati Bengals made a 52-yard field goal. And after being down 18 points, they now lead by 3, 6:04 left in the fourth quarter. But as we saw last week, no time is too little for Patrick Mahomes. In fact, Patrick Mahomes has the ball on the Cincinnati 4. It's 2nd and goal. He was just sacked for 5 yards. It's now 3rd and goal from the Cincy 9. With 1:26 left in the fourth. Salem has the ball after a little bit of discussion at the timeout. Passing around the perimeter. Up to the top. Pass taken away. With 1 minute left, Stanford waiting. Climbing up the pool. Florent Carroll at the right post. Pass back. Back to Carroll. Back to the flat. That's Wallace with the flat. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Back to Wallace. Shot off the crossbar. Stanford gets the rebound. The game clock 4 seconds out of the shot clock. The head coach of Stanford, John Tanner, telling him to slow down. Looking around. 16 seconds left on the game clock. Ref blows the whistle. It's a power play for Stanford with 10 seconds left. Stanford working things around. Shot goes after the buzzer, no goal. And that'll be the end of the game. Stanford beats Salem 19-3. Stay tuned at 6:30. We have the final game from the Michigan Invitational. 16 of 16. Marist versus Indiana. Two 0-3 teams. Who will escape with their first win? Stay tuned. If you're not paying attention to the NFL game, Harrison Butker just made a game-tying field goal as Patrick Mahomes was sacked 20 yards back. The end of regulation, the Bengals are tied with the Chiefs. Mahomes dropped the ball. It was almost a fumble recovered by the Bengals for the win. Kansas City was able to jump back on top of it. Stay tuned for more football and water polo coverage. For those of you not watching the NFL playoffs, the game went to overtime. Patrick Mahomes threw a pick on the first 3 downs. Joe Burrow led the Bengals down all the way to the 12, and McPherson put it through the uprights. The Cincinnati Bengals are headed to the Super Bowl. Now they wait with bated breath as San Francisco faces off against Los Angeles. Who will represent the NFC? The winners of the AFC North have moved on. They've beaten the number 1 seed. They've beaten the Chiefs, the de facto favorites. They've beaten the Raiders. The Cincinnati Bengals are going to the Super Bowl. The Cincinnati Bengals have never won a Super Bowl. The last time they played for the title was 1989. They lost to the 49ers in 82. They lost to the Niners in 89. Could it be Niners Bengals again? Joe Montana was the MVP the first time. Jerry Rice was the MVP the second time. Super Bowls 16 and 23. Could it be the Bengals versus the Niners round 3? We'll find out in just 3.5 to 4 short hours. Remarkable. All right. Oh, I'm still on radio. I don't think I cursed. welcome to the final game of the Michigan Invitational 2022 tournament. On the left side, we have the Marist Red Foxes, a team that has been outscored plentifully in every game they have played. The Red Foxes, earlier today, played against the Wolverines, lost 13-5 in Michigan's weakest outing. Marist Red Foxes lost yesterday afternoon 4-20 to the Rainbow Wahine, and they lost the Stanford Cardinal 5-22. They have not shown up all game, all tournament. On the other side, you have another 0-3 team, Indiana. An Indiana team lost to the Rainbow Wahine 8-15. And yesterday, the two games they played, they lost to UCLA by a score of 6-12, and they lost to LIU 14-9. To be honest, I have no idea what is in store for this game, but I am excited. The Hoosiers, Mariascu in net. For the Foxes, Marina Hyam, all smiles. Indiana wins the race to the ball. Tina Doherty with a maximum speed. Pass back to Askew. Askew, 6 meters out of her net. Lobs the ball forward, looking for Kidd. Skylar Kidd. This weekend has been a bit more underwhelming for her than it was last weekend. It's a power play for IU early. The Hoosiers have a chance. Passed up to the point. Callie White to the centerman. Tried to get a tip, didn't get all of it. Mandema tries to push it across the goal line. It won't go. Marina Hyam with the save. Hyam gets some good passing, but a horrible pass. A miscue from Sawyer Alter. It falls on top of the head, basically, of one of the Hoosiers trying to get across. That was Zoe Crouch. She was just trying to swim to the defensive assignment. She didn't think the ball was going to come to her, but it did, and now the Hoosiers have the ball. Zoe Crouch, 6 meters back, in line with the right post. Attempting a tip-in, a score! Indiana Hoosiers, Skylar Kidd makes it 1-0. The assist coming from Callie White on the right side. That pass from the right side got to Kidd. Kidd right next to the left post, able to redirect that into the goal. This is the 16th of 16 games in the Michigan Invitational so far. And if you've been with us at WCBN for the entire time, that's nearly 24 hours of radio content. Thank you very much for listening. It makes it all worth it, knowing that this is on the internet forever, my voice slowly devolving into a nightmare. I feel like I can taste blood. But we set out this morning and yesterday morning to do it because we could at WCBN, because we wanted to. And here we are, 6:30 p.m. on a Sunday night, having done nothing but watch and talk water polo. And I am proud to say that we did it because we could. We wanted to because we could. And we did it because we can. Hoosiers on the power play again, trying to make it 1 for 2 on the man advantage. Shot, skip, shot, score! Skylar Kidd, another goal for the true freshman. From Laguna Beach, California. There's a lot of people from Laguna Beach, if I remember correctly. On Stanford, Mackenzie Fisher and Aria Fisher, Olympians from Laguna Beach. We'll go through later, but there's a lot of Laguna Beach players. Marist trying to push forward. No such luck. Get her out to the right corner. Shot, score! Miriam Lazat. I've been saying her name all day. I've been saying how dangerous she is. Finally, she converts a chance This coming in from the left side. She sneaks it just past the post. A goal. It's 2-1 Hoosiers. Askew, 6 meters out of her net. Long pass forward. Gets it up to Stark. Stark finds an open Doherty at the point. It's a power play for the Hoosiers. They're 1 for 2 so far. Cycling around clockwise. Back to the point, to the right post, to the center shot, score! Izzy Mandema! Just like that, it's 3-1 Hoosiers. A timeout called by the Marist Red Foxes coach Chris Vidal. His team has given up 3 penalties in the first 2.5 minutes. We'll be back after this timeout. Stay tuned for more Hoosiers versus Marist water polo. We're back in the first quarter. 5:33 left in the first. A 3-1 game. Hoosiers leading the Red Foxes. Marist pushed back by the defense. Strong pushing by Crow. Pardon me, DeBow. I've combined Zoe Crouch and DeBow's name to make Crow. It's just DeBow. Kaylee Brard for Marist at the point. In tight is Mandema. And a power play chance for the Red Foxes. They're cycling around. Out to the point. Leaping reception to keep the pass alive from Schultz. And a redirection attempt, no good. That was knocked down by Askew. Marist. Looks like they'll have a penalty shot now. They will. Earlier today, Marist converted 1 of 5 penalty shots. This time they don't make it. Went straight down the center, expecting Askew to move. Askew didn't. No goal scored. Still 3-1 between the Foxes and the Hoosiers. Red Foxes, lots of pressure on the Hoosiers. They're pressuring DeBow. Lots of wrestling. Offensive foul called on Indiana. Marina Hyam. Out to the right side to number 9, Burnworth. Burnworth moving in across, trying to get it to go. It doesn't. It stopped at the goal line. Marist got it to Brard. Brard tried to get the shot off. She couldn't get a handle on it. Great work by the Hoosiers defense. Pass to the left side. Hoosiers trying to expand their lead. And with a scrum in front, it's taken away by Hyam. The defenseman to steal the ball away was Madeline Schultz. Got the ball to Hyam. Marina Hyam. Passing forward. Marist pushing towards the right post. Carrington with the ball. Tries to cross. It's a power play chance for the team in, well, the Red Foxes are both in red. Pass to the flat. Couple fakes. Shot, score! Sawyer Alter cuts Indiana's lead to 1. It's a power play goal. Askew passes to the right. Receiving the pass is Stark. Stark tries to get to the point. Indiana, 10 meters away from the net. Cycling around, back to the point. Schofield. 6 meters out. Passes to the left, wide open shots. Almost saved. It's a goal. Almost saved. Oh, it is. Wait. No, it's not. It's not saved. It's a goal. I believe the Marist bench thought it was a save. They were cheering quite loudly. But it's a goal. Indiana goal scored by Lana DeBow. Almost making the save was Hyam. Now Marist goes the other way, looking to answer back. Down by 2. At the left corner is Carrington. Carrington tries to get it to the center. That's Schultz. Pass back to the right corner. McCullough fakes a shot. Draws the defender. Off the crossbar. The rebound's loose. Taken away by the goaltender. Still a battle for it. Indiana ball. Long pass. Reaching for Stark. Stark passes back to Lana DeBow. DeBow, lob shot, scores. That went up and over Hyam's head. Indiana now leads 5-2. Indiana playing like the 10th ranked team that they're supposed to be. They definitely won't be 10th ranked for long, though. Not when this week's polls come out. You can't go 1-3 at the Michigan Invitational and expect to stay 10th. But good defensive work there by the Hoosiers. Schofield getting the ball back to Askew. Tyler Dodson looks frustrated with her team, the head coach of the Hoosiers. In all alone, almost trying to get a tip in, was DeBow. The ball was too high for her, though. Marist tries to break up the pass, no such luck. Schofield at the point, 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Cycle to the right, flat, couple fake shots, score! Olivia Stark from the right side puts it top right corner. Indiana now leads 6-2 over Marist. Marist coming back down. Lazat with the ball. Taken away. Tina Doherty able to intercept the pass. 1:30 left in the first quarter. Indiana forced back to the center line. Lob pass received by Doherty. Doherty up forwards to DeBow. DeBow almost in all alone. It's a power play for the Hoosiers. DeBow was held. Back to the point. Couple fakes to the right side. Shot That goes high. Marina Hyam. Pushing forward. To the right side. Back at the point. Carrington. Foul keeps the ball for Marist. They tried to get it to their center. Try to get it to Bumgarden. It's a power play for the Red Foxes. Strong defense being played by DeBow. Carrington at the top. Out to McCullough, left flat. McCullough fakes back to Carrington at the right. Good lateral passing, and a better save. It went from the right flat to the right corner to the center towards the net. And able to track it all and make the stop in the end was Mary Askew. But it's still Marist ball with 31 seconds left in the quarter. From the near corner. Sawyer Alter passes out. Faked. Move to the left side. McCullough receives the ball from the empty space in the corner. 20 seconds left in the quarter. Out to the center. To the right. Just over Alter's head. Alter has to go back to the corner to retrieve the ball. 10 seconds left in the quarter. Chance for Carrington. Gets it to the point. Offensive foul on Marist. That'll spell the end of the quarter. We'll see if Askew tries a shot here. She does. It sails. Oh, just outside of the net. It looks like Hyam would have been able to get to it anyways. But that's the best goalie shot we've seen all day. My name is Joshua Tenzer. Thank you for joining us. The Hoosiers currently beating the Red Foxes by a score of 6-2. Stay tuned. 2.5 minutes till the second quarter. We are back for the second quarter between the Indiana Hoosiers and the Marist Red Foxes. The Hoosiers up 6-2 over the team from Poughkeepsie. Both teams 0-3 this weekend. Hoosiers trying to escape an 0-4 run in the tournament, especially considering they're ranked number 10 heading into this weekend. Race for the ball. Won by Indiana. Fast swimming by Skylar Kidd. She's won both races so far. Still 2 to come. Hoosiers move the ball to the right side. And a fantastic pass to the left. Pinpoint accuracy. And it's a power play for the Hoosiers. Callie White at the point. Passes out to the left flat. DeBow. Almost across to Kidd. Intercepted by Alter. That ends the man advantage. Pass was cross crease over the goal mouth. Nabbed up by Alter. I'm not going to lie, I think that the Cincinnati Bengals win gave me a second wind. I remember last night, by the 8th game, I was falling asleep in between quarters. That is almost not an exaggeration. But now, there's excitement in the air. Long pass, perfectly placed from Askew. Gets to Crouch. And it's a power play for the Hoosiers. Timeout called by Tyler Dodson, head coach for the Hoosiers. We'll be back after this timeout. 7 minutes remaining in the second quarter. As we come back from the timeout, it appears that Indiana will look for either Skylar Kidd or Lana DeBow. Both of them in the water. Kidd going towards the left corner position. DeBow at the left flat. Both of those players have 2 goals for the Hoosiers today in this game. Ball comes out to Askew. Lead pass. Gets it to Stark at the point. Out to Kidd at the corner. Move to DeBow at the point. Back to Kidd in the corner. Kidd, couple fake shots, cross to the right side. Couple more fakes. Try to get to the center, sneaking in towards the goal. Trying to be stealthy was Grace Hathaway. Marist saw her able to get the defense out. But Indiana still with the ball. Shot by Kidd, saved by Hyam. Rebound, saved by Hyam again. Ball's out. 2 great saves by Hyam. For a player who's all smiles all the time, that smile seemed extra wide after she made those great saves. Offensive foul on Marist. Foul on Shanae Carrington. Indiana goes the other way. Alone in front of the net was DeBow. Pardon me, was Mandema. Out the right side. Over to the right flat. Ball taken away by Burnworth, but Burnworth fouled during it. Back to Hathaway at the left side. Shot, score! Grace Hathaway tallies another one. It's now 7-2, 8-2. My stat sheet here is wrong. 7-2. Marist trying to climb. Down the length of the pool. Lob pass. Perfectly placed. Out for Alter. Couple fakes. Alter in the corner. It's a power play for Marist. Shot. Save off the crossbar. Rebound loose. Cleared, but she clears it to the Marist player. A miscue from Askew. Out to the right side. Trying to get a redirection is Marist. Taken away. Grace Hathaway in defense. The ref gives the ball back to Marist after the fouls. .5:29 remaining in the second quarter. The score, 7-2. Waiting for play to resume. Burnworth tries to get to the center. A battle for the ball. Foul on Indiana. Back to Burnworth at the left flat. That pass was rushed. Burnworth has to push off an attacker. Gets it out to Alter at the right flat. Alter 6 meters back. Pushing in towards the center now. Indiana keeps getting fouled. And a shot. This one from Brard. Saved. Goes up and out. Still Marist ball. Marist with a minute of sustained pressure and more now. Pass. Out to Gill at the right flat. Back to Alter. And an offensive foul ends that drive. Lots of pressure from Marist, unfortunately unable to convert. Indiana streaks down the right side. Crouch with the ball. Gets it out in front to Stark. Stark all alone in front of the goalie. There'll be a power play for Indiana. Burnworth on the exclusion. They get out to the left corner. Back to the left flat. Cross to the right side. Crouch. DeBow. To the right side. Tried to get it in. Mandema scores. A redirection from Mandema. The pass coming from Crouch. Across the goal mouth. Mandema able to catch and grab and throw in one swift motion. The score is now 8-2 for the Hoosiers. Couple substitutions being made by Dodson. Same with Vidal. McCullough starts with the ball, pushing forward, pass to the side. Marist working the left side, tries to get to the center. Baumgartner draws a bunch of defenders. Unable to capitalize is McCullough. Takes too long to get the shot off. Marist on the right side. Passed towards the center. Looking for Gravasi. Over to the left side. It's a power play for Marist. Marist has been clicking, but they haven't been scoring. Push to the right. Gill by the post. Tried to get it across. She does. It's across the goal mouth. Back to McCullough at the point. To Gill at the left side. Dean tries to take a shot. Pass to the point. Shoot. Score! Finally, Catherine McCullough able to break through for the Red Foxes. 3:50 left in the second quarter. The deficit is cut to 5. The score is 8-3, Indiana. Lob pass from Askew. Indiana going with that same sort of goalie starts, fast break start after letting up a goal. Same thing UCLA does. And fantastic defense by Gabby Gervasi. Backstroking all the way towards the attacker that she's guarding. That was Portia Sasser. She was able to back Sasser up from the center of the pool all the way to the right sideline without getting a foul called on her. And now it's a power play for Indiana. Pass to the right side, over to the left. Score! Grace Hathaway. From the same spot she did it before, she'll do it again. The score is 9-3 Indiana Hoosiers. Again, there is no Big Ten in water polo, only a bunch of weird conferences. So Indiana's victory here does not affect Michigan. Michigan sits atop the Collegiate Water Polo Association. Other teams near the top include Brown and Harvard. Indiana on the rush. The left side, couple fake shots and a score! Portia Sasser with another one for Indiana. Couple substitutions being made. Out to the right side. Alter trying to get a shot. Pass it to the centerman. Struggling for it is McCullough. McCullough shoots and scores. Catherine McCullough, 2 in a row for her. Score is 10-3. 10 to. I think 10-4. 10-3. I don't know. All I know is that this is wrong and that is wrong. Everything that I'm looking at for scores are different and wrong in different ways. From the summary I'm seeing, I couldn't tell you if I tried. It's 10-3, it appears. Yes. This stat sheet's off, that's for sure. Indiana with another goal. This one coming from Skylar Kidd, her third of the game. Same spot that Hathaway just scored those last two. Marist has to be noticing a pattern that the left post is the most dangerous side. That's where Indiana likes to stack their elite offensive talents. Try to overload one side, cause a collapse defensively. Gervasi subbed out, same with Rachel Dean from Marist. Kaylee Brard has to push off a defender and take a pass. Marist is fighting for it at center. Skylar Kidd gets the ball to her goalie almost a bit too quickly. Askew is able to save it though. Askew passes forward. Swimming down the center lane, DeBow. To the right corner. That goes up over the head of Lauren Entire. Ball comes out to Kiki Mine. Kiki. 6 meters back. She'll try to pass it out towards Entire. Etnyre. E-T-N-Y-R-E, Etnyre. It'll go over Etner's head. Marist will reclaim the possession of the ball. 53 seconds left in the half. Shot. Saved by Askew. Mary Askew waiting. The shot clock 14 seconds ahead of the game clock. The game clock now reading 35 seconds. Strong defense played by Shanae Carrington. DeBow has no options but to lob it up high and hope that Indiana can get to it first. They do. And now a battle in front of the net. A goal. Tina Doherty sneaks one past Hyam. Last year, Higham went 9-1. 10 games played, 9 started. The goals against average of 937 and a save percentage of 473. It's not been that kind of weekend for Higham. She'll make one more save as Askew takes one long shot down the side. The final score at the first half, so not the final score, that's a mistake by my wording. The score at the end of the first half is 12-3. Indiana Hoosiers lead. Stay tuned. In 5 minutes, we'll have the second half of the final game of the Michigan Invitational Water Polo Tournament. My name is Joshua Tenzer. You're listening to WCBN Radio. Stay tuned. Welcome back to second half action between the Marist Red Foxes and the Indiana Hoosiers. The Hoosiers up 12-3 on the Foxes, trying to avoid going 0-4 on the weekend. Marist also 0-3 right now. They have a chance to make a comeback potentially, although the pickings are slim. 9 goals to make up, 16 minutes to do it. Marist wins the race to the ball this time. The speedster there was Madeline Schultz. And all alone in front is Madeline Schultz. It goes off the post, off the goalie. No goal. That hit the inside of the left post off of Mary Askew's back. Indiana going the other way now. As it's gotten later in the day, the crowd is thinned out. About 30 fans between the two teams combined. A sea of red. Zoe Crouch on the right side gets the pass. A shot. No goal. Marist coming back the other way. Lizotte on the left side. Pushes in towards the net. Gets a pass redirected beautifully. Kiki Mine slapped it out of the air. Pardon me, wrong roster sheet. Madeline Schultz slapped it out of the air. A great pass by Lizotte, perfectly placed. And sometimes you'll see players catch and throw another way. This time, Schultz just a slap to redirect the ball towards the goal. Gets past Mary Askew. 12-5. Yes, it is 12-5. At one point in the first half, I guess the scorekeeper missed a goal. I remember being slightly confused about the score. But the score is 12-5. Pinned back to the corner is Crouch. Crouch, a beautiful pass going all the way up and over the entire width of the pool, from one corner to the next. Indiana unable to connect on all the passes. Trying to get to the ball is Madeline Schultz. She will foul Stark. And the clock ticks down. The shot clock ticks down. There's the buzzer. Unable to get the shot off in time was Crouch. Marist on the left side of the pool. Trying to push forward. Gets a pass up and over Crouch. Pass to the centerman. Save made by Askew. A spin around shot attempted by Schultz. Trying to make it 2 in a row. No such luck. 6 minutes remain in the third quarter. The Hoosiers, their goaltender, Mary Askew, waiting, looking for an option. Passing to the right side. Crouch moves in, cross from right corner to left corner. Skip shot, saved off the crossbar, grabbed by Askew. Pardon me, there was a goaltender swap. No, there wasn't. Askew is just wearing a different cap, possibly. Anyways, mark that on my score sheet. Mary Askew is wearing the 1A, not the unmarked one. Apparently the unmarked goalie cap goes to Sarah Greven this game. Greven had a little bit of action earlier in this tournament. And a save by Askew on the point-blank shot by Lizotte. And a lob pass, leading pass. Out for Doherty. Doherty at the left flat, 4 meters out to the left side of the left post. The Hoosiers get the ball to Crouch. Out to Stark, back to Crouch, Stark in the corner. Crouch at the right flat, 6 meters out, back to the corner. Crouch, shot, save made by the Marist goalie. No longer Hyam. It appears to be Hillard. Now we're waiting on the referee's signal. Askew still in net for Indiana. Hillard in for Hyam on the other side. Marina Hyam, who was the mainstay goalkeeper for the Foxes all last year, has had one weekend she'd wish she could forget. A lob shot scores. Indiana Olivia Stark from 4 meters back and 2 meters to the right of the center line. Indiana takes the lead farther, 13-5. 4:30 remaining in the third quarter. That ball ended up in the practice pool. Marist players going to go get it. Enjoy a little dive. Lazat in the center of the pool. Slowly pushing forward. Now 10 meters back. Gets it over to Alter. Sawyer Alter, the sister of India Alter. Sawyer, the elder, by 1 year. The ball tries to get to the centerman. Emily Gerhard. That's a power play for the Red Foxes. Coming off is Schofield. She'll be off for 20 seconds. Lazat at the right corner. Passed up to the point. Over to the right side. Shot off the crossbar. Rebound comes down to Lazat. Marist keeps the pressure. Alter. Back to Schultz. Shot ends up in the net. That shot taken by Madeline Schultz goes bottom right, and a goal. She dents the twine. 13-6 is the score. Mary Askew starting with the ball, as the Indiana goalie so often does. 4 minutes, less than 4 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Askew gets the pass out to the right side. Gerhard playing defense. Indiana tries to get to the center. No such luck. Hillard, the goaltender, in white. Passing forward. On a fast break is India Alter. Ball is up. Redirected just wide. India Alter pops it up. She knew she had Schultz on her left side. Schultz couldn't convert towards the net. Tough break for those two. India Alter in the pool, her sister relaxing, taking a rest, catching her breath. And Indiana on the power play. To the left side, out to Kidd at the left flat. Over to the right with Inter. Shot by Hathaway off the outside of the post and out of play. Hillard's ball. Hillard to the right side, Gerhard. Emily Gerhard passes to the left. Caught by Lazat. Lazat 8 meters back, 4 away from the near sideline. Fox is on a power play. Timeout called. We'll be back after this timeout. Stay tuned for more Red Foxes versus Hoosiers water polo. Marist started the quarter down by 8. Now 2.5 minutes left, down by 7. A chance here on the power play. Attempt to convert. If they do, they'll be down by 6. Hillard with the ball to start. She's much more forward than she usually is, 7 or 8 meters out of her net. Past her Gravasi. To the left side, Gerhard. Crossed up and over the net. Shot off the crossbar, rebound opportunity. Back to the flats. Pass to the right flat. Schultz keeps the cycle going to the right side. Shot save made by Askew. Strong shot taken by Orlova. Askew collects the ball. Sends it to the right side. 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. This final game in the Michigan Invitational. On the left side is Indiana. Pushing forward, skip shot. Taken by Crouch. Bounces off the water and out of play. Now Marist on the fast break down the other side. Pushing forward. Couple passes to keep things going. Gerhard towards the net on the left side. Tries to get it up and across. It'll be a penalty shot for the Red Foxes. Today, the Red Foxes 0 for 1 on penalty shots. This one will be taken by Gerhard. Shoots off the post and in. Hit the left side post and scored. Pardon me, that goal was scored by Victoria Padilla. Padilla, the one with the goal. Indiana pinned to the corner. Loose defense by Marist. Trying to break up the pass. More so instead of trying to play, breaking up the shot. Draws defenders away. All alone in front at the point. Whitting had space. Claire Whitting shoots wide. Marist down just by 6 now. And an offensive foul will end that possession. Padilla had the ball, now she doesn't. Olivia Stark with the ball for Indiana. Indiana not opting for speed, trying to slow the game down, control the pace. You're up by 6, 9 minutes to go. Pass to the left side. Shot, skip shot, save. Great save by Hillard. Are we seeing Hillard win the starting job away from Hyam? Only time will tell. But a great pass leading forward for India. India trying to push through. Slows down, gets fouled, has to pass. Chooses to pass across, and a miscommunication between India and Lazat. Lazat span around trying to get closer to the goal as India tried to pass her. The pass ended up in open waters. Going back are the Hoosiers. Crouch at the right flat, 8 meters back. Climbing forward, 6 meters back now. Pass to the left side, Claire Whitting. Back to Crouch. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Crouch hits the crossbar. Rebound falls to Marist. Marist trying to get a fast break. Whitting, one-on-one, lob shot as the period expires. Save and return fire by the goalie in red. Mary Askew doesn't go. The final score through 3. 7 to 13 in favor of the Hoosiers. We'll be back in 2.5 minutes for the final 8 minutes of the Michigan Invitational. Yesterday morning at 9 a.m., the Michigan Invitational began. 23 and a half hours of broadcasting later, 504 minutes of water polo later, we're down to the final 8. 2 0-3 teams looking to avoid going winless on the weekend. The Indiana Hoosiers up by 6. The score is 13-7 over the Marist Red Foxes. Neutral toss, won by Indiana. Askew passes off to the side. Etner keeps pushing. An offensive foul called on her. Etner. And Marist races down the other end. That's Madeline Schultz with the ball. Schultz in close. Shot. Score. She goes bottom right. Gets it underneath Hillard. Askew, rather. Now trailing by 5. 7:30 left for Marist. We have seen no comebacks in the 15 games so far. Seems unlikely we'll start here, but keep an eye out on that storyline. The deficit now just 5 goals. Indiana with the ball at the point. Callie White. Falls back. Pass out to Hathaway on the left side. Hathaway tries to get to the center. She does. Mandema's so dangerous. That one's saved by Hillard. Marist coming back the other way. Pass back. Pushing forward is Marist. Shot goes wide. Shot taken by Madeline Schultz. Offensive foul on Indiana. Marist with 6:35 left, down by 5. A chance to decrease the deficit here. Sawyer Alter at the point. Couple of bad passes. Marist has to chase the ball. They get there. Chance for Schultz up in tight. Taken away by Kidd. Kidd coming back defensively, making the steal. Indiana down on the other side. Skylar Kidd kind of trying to get past Hillard. Pass out to Padilla at the right flat. Ball comes to the centerman. It's a power play for Indiana with 6 minutes left. Hathaway to Kidd on the left side, back to Hathaway on the left flat. They reverse direction to the right side. Cross to the right flat, to the right corner. Left flat, Hathaway. Looking for enter. Shot. Taken away by the Marist defense. Marist gives it to the player coming right out of the box. That's Madeline Schultz. 5 minutes left in the Invitational. Sawyer Alter with the ball. 4 meters back from the goal line. Tried to get the pass to go. Taking the pass away is Askew. Askew, the goalie, coming out to intercept the pass like a goalie in soccer would off of a corner kick. Hathaway at the left corner. Fakes a couple shots, swims in close. Loses it. Sawyer Alter from behind. Hathaway never saw her coming. Alter with the steal. And now against the goalie, all alone. India Alter, lob shot off the post. What a chance wasted. 4 meters in close, all alone against the goalie. All you have to get is up and over, and it hits the woodwork. Down 5, 4:40 left. Time running short for Marist. Full timeout called by Indiana head coach Tyler Dodson. We'll be right back with the final 440 of the Michigan Invitational. Indiana with the ball. They want to extend their lead to 6. At one point it was 8, now it's 5. But just 4:40 remaining left for them to defend. Pass goes to the right side. Into open waters, DeBow receives. Pushed in. Portia Sasser with the ball. A power play chance for Indiana. Going out on the exclusion is India Alter. It's been a bad minute for her in the game. Indiana on the left side. Right side, rather. Kicked out to the left. At the left flat. Couple fakes. Shot. Save made. The goalie, Hillard. She very well could be winning the job away from Hyam. Was this game the last time we see Hyam as a starter for the Marist Red Foxes? Chris Vidal arguing with the referee, head coach of Marist. Pass goes up and over. Gets to DeBow. Lana DeBow sends it to the right side with Sasser. Into the corner, Sophie Wazen. Left side, Skylar Kidd, a couple fakes. Push to the left side. Fake, back to the right flat, shot. Save made by Hillard. She's been electric today, and still the ball goes out of bounds, and it's still Indiana ball. Indiana has had a minute of sustained pressure. Marist defense getting more aggressive, pushing players back, in all alone, another save! In all alone was Callie White. Diving to make the save is Hillard. Marist, just 3.5 minutes left to score 5 goals. But their goalie has been keeping them in this game. So impressive. Indiana takes the chance away. The ball trying to go to India Alter. No good was the pass. Indiana led by DeBow down the right side. Couple fakes. To the left side, back to DeBow. To the left corner. Shot, score! That may be the dagger. Tina Doherty puts the Hoosiers up by 6. 2:49 to go. We'll see if Marist changes their position at all. Attempting any way of possibly getting a more aggressive approach. They now need 6 goals in half as many minutes. Lazat passes to the left side. Schultz with the ball. Sends it from the left flat to the right flat. In all alone is Lazat. Lazat has a chance, but she's surrounded by defenders. Loses the ball. Gets it back after a foul call. And an offensive foul on Marist. Ends that push. Portia Sasser Passes to Kidd on the left side. It's a 3-on-1 for Indiana. Kidd, a couple fakes. A lob shot. Goal! Skylar Kidd makes the lead 8. Perhaps the lead is just 7 now. That's my bad, not 8, 7. Two minutes left in the Michigan Invitational. A power play for Marist. Burnworth passes to the side. At the point, waiting was Carrington. Carrington, 4 meters out. Burnworth holding over her head. Redirection attempt, saved by Askew. Final 100 seconds. Indiana pushing down the right side. Gets it to the center, Mandema. Mandema shot while being held. Save made by Hillard. Indiana ball, though, after the foul. It's a power play for the red and white pinstripes. Hoosiers pushing along. Doherty at the point. Couple of fakes from Kidd. Back to the point with Doherty. Doherty 6 meters out. Sends it to the right side. Back to Doherty. Doherty has no lane. Sends it to the right corner. To the center. Mandema knocked down by Lazat. Doherty gets to the ball first. More sustained pressure from Indiana. Final minute of play. Shot, score! Skylar Kidd. Another one. Skylar Kidd, her 5th of the game. .59 seconds left. Marist wins the ball. Controlled by Lazat. Lazat, the center of the pool. Marist passing quickly down the left side. They get it to Schultz. Schultz, 4 meters deep. Pass to Lazat. Lazat pushes forwards. Sawyer Alter. Offensive foul on Marist. Another drive ended. Final 45. Skylar Kidd with speed down the left side. Trying to make it 3 in a row for her. Kidd crosses. Timeout called by Dodson. With 38 seconds left, the Indiana coach calls a timeout. It'll be a power play. Catherine McCullough gets the exclusion. Down to the final 38. We'll be back after this timeout for the finale of the Michigan Invitational. We're down to the final 38 seconds of the Michigan Invitational. Indiana on a power play, up by 8. The score is 16-8 in favor of the Hoosiers over the Red Foxes from Poughkeepsie. Askew pushes it forwards. Hathaway at the point. Ball goes to the left side. Back to Hathaway. To the right, controlled by Stark. Stark drops it. 26 to play now. 21 on the shot clock. Out to Hathaway. Controlled by Hannah Fall's hand. Marist takes the ball away. 13 seconds on the clock. 12 seconds on the clock now. A lob pass from the goalie, Hillard, finds the back of Hannah Fall's hand's head. Now Indiana, the buzzer will sound. And that is the end of the Michigan Invitational. Indiana wins the last game 16-8. Over the course of this weekend, Stanford and UCLA, two of the top 3 teams in the nation, they went 4-0. Michigan went 2-2, losing to Stanford, losing to UCLA. LIU went 2-2. Marist Red Foxes 0-4. Salem 0-4. The Hoosiers 1-3. Hawaii 3-1. It's been an honor to call water polo for you for the past 2 days. After nearly 24 hours of broadcasting, I am tapping out. For WCBN Sports, for Charlie Brigham, who joined me today, for William Gregory, who joined me yesterday, my name is Joshua Tenzer, and I'll leave you as we always do. Good night, and go blue.